Fairfax Smash Pro number 2, Bicycle. Second Smash Pro, he joined us last month. Really good video tournament. To have you get into the first couple of matches here. Not sure exactly what characters these guys are going to play because they've got maybe they're in trouble. But we're going to be getting into it here, and I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Players that we're going to see this tournament. Last time we had guys like Crapples, guys like T. Richard, John Jake out. This time, no Crapples this time. Instead, we've got Ladder, very strong, Maryland Maple. We've got myself, Bicycle, John Jake. So I think it's going to be a fun little tournament. Hoping for a good time. And we do get the Tom, but we don't get the Shovel Knight. I was really hoping to see the Shovel Knight because I've never seen the Shovel Knight Tom. But Clarence is really good. So Clarence Tom, the matchup I haven't seen a lot of this before, but it's kind of this matchup where Clarence is spacing around the lane player. Doesn't do a lot of the stuff he likes to do. Sit just outside in range, pull loads, pull passes. So I think it's a fun matchup for both players. It's really not the thing that they like to do. It's sort of matchup. The characters get to play their style. Good down there. Good up there. I thought that was pretty good. So let's see. I would guess that Tom is really good in this matchup. But whenever you play a Cody, it always feels really dangerous. If the Clarence hits the Broken Ferns, Tipper Fair. Tipper Fair is so good. Derek killed fairly late, but I mean, that's probably got to start going. It's as early as don't see a lot of Clarence try to bully the Tom on stage and find some type of difference. One thing, oh, that's a sick parry. Usually you can't turn those too freely in this matchup because puts up her no fun zone, uses a special and sort of creates a safe space. Derek Howard just said, nah, I don't need a safe field. Safe area. But usually it's pretty tough to get. But that's a nice way to do it. Krabby goes to like intercepting. That's one of the ways. And those are always good, sort of in the middle of combos, especially at the that's one of the ways that it's really sketchy to check out. Krabby just got a really nice string going. Down smash. That doesn't. Game one going to Krabby. Very close to the way. And looks like I got a co-commentator here who I'm gonna let jump in. Awesome. So I got Enemy joining me now.
Hello, everybody.
And he just came back. Krabby took game one over Cowabunga, and it was a calm Clarence. Really close the whole game. Cow was leading for a bunch of it, but then Krabby got like a really nice string, nice calm pressure on the last stock, and found the game.
Interesting choice going to secondary tree, but like probably just wants to use his platforms to help with recovery.
So, tell me a little bit about this matchup. This one's a little more common, I feel like, than Clarence Palm, but it's still, I mean, Palm's a new character.
So, this is an annoying ass matchup of Craig versus all the air characters. Palm especially is annoying because he's very strong. As you see right there, no like projectile. Just can't do anything. Nice, dude. Nice. So again, just kind of falls into that. Can Craig manage to get the kill before getting combos? However, Palm makes it really good on a goat. Really good at edge guarding. Really good for applying pressure. Fair is really high knockback. Can make it a little harder to recover with side special. Well, and then also just bits. And then also Palm in general with her recovery no kills. Really hard to edge her, guard her just in general. So you're not really going to have a lot of opportunities unless you're really I hope we can see how it's going to maybe block charge a little more because we're really kind of stuffing out that
Yeah, edge guarding Palm is tricky for a lot of the cast. I feel like there's sort of two ways you can go about it, which is if you're a character that can really jump out there and challenge Palm early, sometimes you can stop her from really getting her edge, her recovery sequence going by getting out there early, setting spikes.
I know, that's unfortunate.
That's
it's unfortunate. Managing the right there. As you saw, just Palm was able to put on so much pressure on Crag. Good parry. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to get much off of it. But yeah, with Palm, with no shield, she can kind of choose when she wants to come back on stage. Crag being one of the few characters that can kind of intercept that because Shard, right, especially if you go for like a aerial down, you get discount high schools. Ooh, the fair is gonna hit. And Crab with the 2-0. Power of the mouse.
Nice win.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So, yeah, no, that's a really nice win. You know, some characters can go out there and threaten Palm, but like you're saying, I think Crag, the way Crag wants to do it is stay on stage in a lot of circumstances, and you sort of zone the Palm with shards, with well-placed forward airs, this sort of thing, and sort of force her to recover in awkward positions, and maybe you can string things together. It's more like the strategy versus like Rapster.
There's a lot of overlap with the air characters.
Yeah.
It's like your advantage is volatile, disadvantage also bad, and they're some of the few characters that can throw themselves off stage. Advantage to challenge you, hug the wall. Raptor's just going to come down strong. Palm is going to just come down with vincer notes. Those awkward angles. Ellie has mine and dare and Absa can do quick attack. It sucks, but you make up for it by managing to kill them off of one string at like 60.
Yeah, I mean that's always the classic with the air characters is you can find fills. I will say Palm's recovery to me it's interesting. For a lot of characters, yes, it very much feels like the air characters where it's so hard. I think sometimes if you can get out there early, it's not as strong. But for a lot of the cast, not so easy.
I mean, you gotta throw your whole self out there to get her, maybe like get that early hit or that early kill. That's hard, especially because she got float. You can just kind of pick a height she wants to be in at, and if she doesn't manage to get upfield, that's a whole space she can just fly around it. And you gotta contest it with a projectile.
That's true. That's true. So, good win for Krabby. Not sure which set we're going to next. We're up to, we've got a few matches in winners quarters, and we've got a few matches that have gotten all the way to the semis.
weird.
Sure. Okay. So I'm gonna play versus a team next. So I'm gonna trade places. I'm gonna move from commentator to player. So see you guys in a minute. Make sure to root for Bicycle. He's the best.
No, don't root for him. We want the funny upset. We want the funny upset. So that just leaves me, and I'll do my best to provide what I can. But unfortunately, kind of a small bracket play, but still shout out to people who managed to show up. Team versus Bicycle probably going to be based on who they play. Bicycle does have that force move. So does Keen, falling into the force down. Oh, but I did see Keen before bracket warming up the bracket. Also the force move. We're currently getting set up. Bicycle on player 1, Keen on player 2. If it is working, Brad probably just going to be allowed to reach edge guards, duds, puddle bubbles. But Keen does have really good movement. He wasn't here last month, but this month he managed to make it out, which is cool. This is that unfortunate issue in GameCube where when you plug it, it just doesn't change course. It still occupies the course until you plug in another controller. Sucks! But Rivals Beat support is fitting. Simply perfect. Nice save by Okay, we're done. How is everyone? It is before I got pulled away, Bicycle was saying that these two can play a lot online. So they probably pretty familiar with each other's habits. I know about this a lot. It's weird. I feel like it is working favors slightly, but only really because just working for nearly so the tech chase on a big body like Bragg is unfortunate, but it is what it is. We're gonna get into our bands here. They're probably gonna be going. He's probably gonna be trying to go. So I would not go to Forest 4. Not have left Forest 4 open. Okay, we are going to Gates, which does have those modular platforms, but it does give you the access to flat layout on occasion, and also the sort of monoplat layout similar to Blade. So probably wouldn't have come to this stage either. But he's not doing a good job. This advantage is really quick, nice swing to start things off. Ooh, nice cheeky. But Bicycle did have the pillar up, so he wasn't completely screwed up. He's taking a slight lead right now. With an amazing advantage, with a nice back air into up air. And to take it, that first stop. And you're gonna get a pretty early KO on Arcane. You want to see the team doing a pretty good job right now. But Bicycle with that signature Arcane advantage. He's playing right now. Team is moving. Team is moving. This is it. He got that good warm up. Gets the down into the fair. And edge guard. Team coming out swinging. This is not how I expected this to go. I'm a little blown away. Yeah, but cool to see. And the up air is going to take the first stock on Team Bicycle. Let's have a bit of a deficit to come back. But if there is a character that can do it, it is Arcane. We're seeing with a nice quick 50% on the board right away. It's just kind of crazy. But unfortunately, losing that extra on there, letting Team get back in. Oh my goodness, that was cheeky. The down air. The Miss Tech F strong. It was a very dominant game from game 1. It was a very dominant game from Team game 1 there. But we'll have to see. And we're going to Tower of Heaven on game 2. I would have not taken practice. So this is one of the best stages. Is you get access to those plats. This is the combo tree. And then also just, you know, that gives you better access to the top blast zone for an up air strip. Frag blast combos on the stage can be a big comment. But Bicycle doing a much better job of right now. He's like, okay, I don't think I was ready. He may have been sandbagging a bit, but I'm here. I'm warmed up. I got that mental trick and the nice downhill into the up strong. I think that's what's hot. Bicycle only with 50% on board. And then timing. Managing to make his way back, which is good. But he's got a bit of a ways to come back. Bicycle getting that extra credit on the board, 50% yet again. Doing a much better job at kind of just not letting him get those combos started. Unfortunately, he just heck there. But he does manage to make it back and gets to up strong because Bicycle is overstepping a little bit. He's off stage. There's a bit of a ways to come back. And he just get his rock. Too much. Right now the two are just kind of scrapping. Keep trying to find a way in. Bicycle trying to not throw out strong attacks willy-nilly. So it doesn't get whip punished. And the Hydra play down strong. Gonna take that second stock. Bicycle's gonna be really comfy 3 minutes in. And you get a very safe recovery there. The team has some. That was almost good. Oh, amazing recovery from Bicycle. And he just narrowly ducking to avoid that F strike. Would have been the stock most likely. He didn't have resources. Right now, Bicycle is getting that extra credit on the. What about the back end? No! Keep holding in there, losing that last stock. Completely different situation from game 1. That was great. And Aramon, Tempest, and Abyss, and we are going to Treetops. I feel like this was smart to pick. You know, kind of smaller-ish stage. Good plat layout. So this is both of these characters like the stage. I feel like I'm not too familiar with Arcane, but we'll just have to see. Right now, again, just kind of scrapping. Team taking a lead pretty early on right now, but Bicycle is kind of on his way back. Doing a good job, trying to play a little more bait punishing. Versus Team Track is, I guess, you know, just try and go in. Oh my god! the pay hate from Team. He's not letting Bicycle able to get his resources back with the pillar bait. That was really smart. But the Huddle F-Strong gonna break the rock, not guaranteeing that safety net. and evening things up real quick. Team with a nice 57% on the board. Doing his best to try and not let Bicycle go back on stage, just trying to suffocate that poor little whale pupper. But Bicycle is clawing his way back in. Oh, team held out! Oh, I'm getting ribbed. That's unfortunate. But that's going to be a big reversal. He's got a bit of a ways to come back. Right now, Bicycle is making that extra credit. This would be pretty even if the stocks were even, but fortunately it's not. This is still a very manageable comeback for Crag, because he just got tools like theirs. Gives up that extra guaranteed box. Unfortunately, he loses it halfway across the stage. Carry into the up trunk is going to take it. Bicycle will take the set 2-1. That game 1 honestly kind of scared me. Because it's like, oh, team, you know, as I was mentioning, or I think I was talking to Bicycle about it, team has really good movement. But last time we had played, his advantage wasn't as quite up to snuff. But way to prove me wrong. A completely different advantage state from what I've seen. And that was insane. Just insane game 1 from team. Unfortunately wasn't able to keep up that momentum. It's just wow. We're pretty stalling for time. Who's up next on stream, or if I am going to be giving up to play. It's a weird matchup. You know, we kind of saw how Crag can win that matchup in game 1. And by forcing those edge guards and just keeping up that pressure, but you let Orcane slip through the cracks one time and you're just going to eat the stock. And I just think that was what caused Team's downfall. Well, also good adaptation from Bicycle for just like, okay, Team very forward momentum player, so you got to kind of hold that back a bit and play a little more patiently. Might be having John Jake versus Bicycle next, which will be an interesting rematch because last time John Jake, I believe, reverse 3-0'd Bicycle on stream or something like that. Oh, welcome back. He's back. Was just talking about that the matchup. It's like you can't really let Orcane have any breathing room, and that's what Keith did really well in game 1, but unfortunately he wasn't able to keep up with your adaptation in games 2 and 3.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I have to make sure it's a little interesting. Right? It can't be too easy.
Don't worry, I dropped the game in my first set too.
I think Keem. Well, I think I just wasn't moving very well in game 1, and then I don't know. I was a little shaky throughout it. I mean, the side BSBs are kind of funny.
That side B it was on Treetop, right?
Yeah.
that side special bait was really smart from him because he's like he knows you're gonna go for it because
No, I wasn't trying to go for it. That's a droplet. That's a.
Oh, I'm
up. Oh, okay.
Oh. Okay. I'll be back.
So enemies up next with Latham. So no, actually, what I was gonna say oh yeah, easy control. Good luck. Go get him. Anyways, what I was gonna say is when I side beat on Treetop, I actually wasn't going for trying to challenge the Crag off pillar with side beat. That was a misinput. I want specifically in that position. I want B reverse droplet to knock the Crag off. I'm actually reading that the Crag's gonna immediately try to jump out there. So when he jumps, he gets hit by droplet. If he DIs poorly, if he's like DIing out, for example. That's how what they commonly do. They'll get pushed past the pillar and they actually die there. You need to DI in on the droplet, which is somewhat unintuitive. But instead, I side beat and I went, uh-oh. I am now in the middle of nowhere off stage. But you know, it'll work out. Crag or Kane is a lot of fun. You beat each other up. I think it's one of Crag's better matchups. I don't think Crag wins a lot of matchups, but maybe in tournament that's one of the ones where you look at and you go, you give Crag players good chances. I think MSB is famously kind of an Arcane Slayer. Always had a lot of good sets with D-Brick. I'm not actually sure who's ahead lifetime between MSB and D-Brick. I feel like it's MSB, but I might be wrong. D-Brick just such a strong player. Anyways, we're up to winter semis now. Right now we're going to have Latam Enemy, which is one side of it. The other side, it's going to be Bicycle John Jay. So right now we're getting confirmation on if this is going to be a 3 out of 5 or not. Last time I think it was top 6 was 3 out of 5, but I think this bracket's a little smaller than the bracket was at the last monthly, and that's because sort of at the same time we've got a few other big tournaments going on. Double Down I think is actively going on. I think there's another fairly large VBA tournament that was happening, I don't know, within this week or so. I forget what it was, but yep, so it will be best of 5. Latam Enemy for best of 5. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. And looks like we're getting Olympia Maple. You know, I don't know a lot about Olympia Maple. I know a lot about Crag Maple. But Olympia Maple's sort of, well, it's a relatively new matchup for me. I've seen a little bit of this matchup between seeing like Sego and Soul Rifle play. But I think it's probably pretty reasonable. Maple probably wins because Maple's, well, she's a really strong top tier. But I think Olympia challenges, the way her hitboxes challenge zones is pretty unique. And you always like that in a matchup, if you can sort of give the opponent a new look that they haven't necessarily seen something before. Well, so far, Latam's got enemy off stage, doing the normal Maple edge guards. But, you know, that Olympia side B is pretty effective at actually getting back onto the stage. Down smash, up smash. Let's go. I think it's probably not too easy to sort of ledge trap, to edge guard the Olympia. But of course, Maple's always got the on-stage stuff. Big parry. Pushes Olympia off stage. Enemy get back. Ooh, up tilt. Ooh, this could be death. Okay, enemy makes it back. Okay. So, the thing I really like about how Latam plays this is he'll go off stage, but mostly he plays it somewhat safe and just looks for the confirms. But just threatens just enough that the enemy's got to think about it, right? The Maple might go off stage to try to hit that strong air, get the confirm. Big crystal up smash. Crystal's going to be a huge part of what enemy does at the higher percents, because crystal anything is usually going to lead to a kill on Maple once the percents get higher. Ooh. Okay, enemy's back. That was nearly a really sick conversion out of Latam. Okay, big up tilt. Okay, let's him back. The Maple didn't have a lot of resources there. I was kind of hoping enemy would take a chance. Big tech chase, and first game goes to Latam. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty much how I thought this matchup would look like. The Maple doesn't get to ledge trap, doesn't get to edge guard quite so hard as in some matchups, but you get some really nice on stage play. Um, and when the Olympia does get the openings, you got some real confirms that are pretty effective versus Maple. Latham, he's going Arcane. He knows the enemy is cursed to be in a region with a bunch of Arcanes. Can't get away. And you know, I was watching a little bit of this in friendlies before the tournament started. And I gotta say, the Latham Arcane, quite solid. Quite solid. Ooh, nice up. He actually finds the Arcane all the way up there. When you pop from Crystal, you do have a lot of hit stun, but sometimes when you get sent really far out, really far up, it feels like the Olympia has a hard time following up. When you find like just the end of those uppies, it's a really big deal. Big parry, only down smash. This is a nice lead for enemy. This is I'd say good chances. Big parry, F smash. Big crystal. Can you get anything here? No, not so much. I'm not sure how risky that situation is. As Arcane, I would be scared, but sometimes you get a droplet hit, you get back on stage. It's not so easy as the Olympia. Big nair, big uppy, and ooh, you caught the DI, and that's a full stock lead for enemy. Yeah, I don't think the Arcane counter picks working so much. But you never know. These things can turn around really quickly. The thing I like about Arcane in a tournament setting is Arcane always sort of has the ability to put together really explosive stocks. So sometimes it looks like you're getting beat up for a long time. You get the last stock, you're behind, and then you get your one big combo, you 0 to death them, and you're fine. Oh, nice tech chase. Nice tech chase. Oh my god, that's actually gross. That is a sick tech chase. I love when you get those situations where you get to like follow them up all of the platforms. And what we just saw from Latham is something you can only get on Jules Veil. Like with the top platform falling out, I mean that's amazing adaptation. Basically even game now. Enemy still can definitely win, but in Latham's hands, it's very doable. Big crystal. I think next hit kills. Down smash barely lives, but it's not a good position for enemy. He makes it back. Oh, uppy. That's the game. 1-1. Okay, we got a set. So, good news, guys. After being terrorized by Arcanes, and enemy is able to make sure that Latham can't get away with the Arcane counter pick. Unfortunately, now he gets the Raster counter pick. So Latham's going, okay, well maybe my $6 impression's not good enough. I'm going with my Quapple next. Okay. So, well, I'm sure Latham has a Raster. I haven't seen it myself. But I think, you know, someone who plays Maple, even though I think in practice they're very different characters, I feel like, I don't know, Maple play, there's some similarities. Oh, big F smash. Ooh, okay. Not sure about that side view. Good confirm out of Latham. For a second, I was like, wow, enemy's got an amazing edge guard here. This is going really well. But Latham does find his way back, and Raster, you know, when he gets the stage carry, a lot of times you're put in 50-50 situations, you find those kills. Big parry. Can't get a kill off it, but he's back. He's back on stage, back in neutral. one thing enemy in this matchup is going to have to look for is how can he get... Ooh, nice confirm. He's going to have to look for how can he get that crystal out without getting into trouble. Oh, SD out of Latum. It's because enemy was so scary there. I saw those crouches. You know, you got to be scared of that. Up B. Oh, okay. Okay, he makes it back. That could have been everything. Hold your breath when Raster starts carrying you to the side on rock wall. You're in a lot of danger. Okay, dash attack. And this can be dangerous. Okay. Oh, nice, nice. I thought just up B there. Oh, enemy's got the up Bs. He finds the stock. And this is you know, it's doable for enemy. You're always scared, but like sometimes you just need that one big opening versus Raster, and it can be not so easy to get the confirm. Okay, but big pair. 2-1 Latum. I think that was actually really good though for enemy. Like yes, Latum won, but I think it was very close the whole way through. You only need like one other significant opening, and probably enemies coming through. Latum switches Zetterburn, and this Zetterburn I've seen some. This Zetterburn is, to me, more of a Latum character than say like a Raster. But enemy gets to go Crag. I haven't actually seen that much of enemies versus Crag game. I feel like it's got to be decent just because of how he plays. But you know, I don't know how much experience he has against his Zetterburn is good as Latum's. Oh, he did get his pillar back. Good, good. Okay, so enemy's back. And I love this stage in this matchup. But, you know, it's not too bad for Zetterburn. A lot of characters really struggle on Armada versus Crag. Feels like the Crag zone. Good fair. But Zetterburn, sometimes he's just good here. For hate up smash. Yeah, and I think this is really nice. Big opening. Oh, big opening. This could be death. Okay, Latum makes it back, but it's not a huge opening. Enemy's mostly back safely. And big down B. Okay. Ooh, okay. That's the classic. You missed the dash off, and you get a smash attack instead of forward air down. Ooh, and he finds the Zetter stock on top flat. You always got to be careful. Both players kind of want to look for cheese on these high platforms. That's sort of their bread and butter. But yeah, and Latum's gonna find that. Okay, 3-1 Latum. Zetterburn, you know, when you go down and have to pillar low as Crag, Zetterburn's gonna go down there and end you every time. He's the problem is if you don't jump, you know, he's gonna shine down there and break your pillar and hit you at the same time. So you don't really have great parry opportunities. And if you do jump, well, you get hit with a forward air. Or shine fair if they're feeling a little spicy. Okay, so I think next set on stream is going to be myself and John Jake. So I am gonna trade off stream, guys. Root for me again, and let's hopefully we'll get to see some more. Well, we'll definitely get to see some more Latum later, and hopefully we'll get to see some more enemy later as well. So, coming back soon. We'll continue shortly.
Game. If not that, this isn't going to be high level. No, it's pretty high level. Adam, I believe, was once a top 50. I think for season 4 or 5. Don't quote me on that. But they're still having issues. But it will be interesting to see a different take on Forsberg versus Orcane that I have not seen before. But I think from what I know, or it might be Maple versus his Force. It depends on who Adam feels like playing. I guess they're just kind of going. It is gonna be Maple Force. Because we've been seeing this a lot more recently. And things look to be swinging in Maple favor somewhat because she's just good at clearing smoke and things like that. And like what we see versus Cake and Soul Rifle. But it'll be interesting to see here. And I don't know what John Jake's experience versus Maple is. And I don't really know Latam either, so I can't really speak on their half. But starting off right now, Latam is doing a really good job of overwhelming John Jake. Just kind of pressuring and not letting them recover. But it's going to be up to John Jake to try and find those little openings in a nice fair conversion there. Playing a little bit, a nice cape into the down strong. I'm going to take the first one. About a minute in. John Jake getting smoke on the board. Getting a little bit of extra credit on the board. It's probably going to matter a lot. Because Latam is just not letting out that pressure. Good fade back from the tether. And get that carry into the down strong off the force recovery. It's interesting. Because Maple often considered one of the best characters in the game, arguable top 3. It depends on who you ask. You're either going to hear like Rasher, Ori, or Forza, or not Forza, Maple. It just depends on who you ask. Like just that ground speed lets her get places other characters can. And a nice double dunk from Latam there. They're going to be taking that second stock, getting a bit of a reversal going on right now. Tried to get a little fancy with the re-reps there. Yeah, that would have been funny. But alas, there is no human here. John Jake trying to find a way in. Running back, which gives Latam saying, I don't think they want to be doing that, but the cheeky back air catch Latam with a bit of a bad DI. Right now, the two of them just kind of scrapping back and forth. John Jake trying to find those ways in, relying on Cape to get those combos started. But then Latam is just punishing those fade back clones. So if I was John Jake, I'd probably try and adapt to the wrap down strong into the up strong. It's going to take that first game for Latam. But John Jake was kind of bringing it back towards the end there. Depends. It could have been doable, but we don't know. But it looks like we are going to Spirit Tree for game 2 here. John Jake probably wanting to use those platforms as a more reliable recovery in the source. I blinked and missed with the bans there. I don't think Truffle was banned. If Truffle was banned, I would have gone there. That was very good on that stage. John Jake unfortunately didn't get a lot of warm-up today. And unfortunately, out of resources, gonna lose that first stop. Latam sitting very comfy with only 18% on the board. Going out there, going deep with these edge guards, racking up that extra credit. About 30% on the board. A good parry from John Jake, gonna get down strong there. Trying to scrap their way back. Latam just keeps putting on the pressure though. The two of them going back and forth. I keep saying that that's kind of just what's happening. And they're just going back and forth, getting these little neutral interactions here and there. But John Jake's starting to put on the first. Fortunately, unable to secure that second back air. But gets a parry down strong with quick DI from Latam. Right now, sitting very comfy with 74% extra credit and building. John Jake looking for that kill. Fortunately, fizzles a little too hard. And loses the reel to that down strong. Letting Latam back on stage right now. Trying to get these kill moves, but Latam is going to punish that back air with a double up strong. Excuse me. John Jake finally managing to catch that first shot. with a parry down strong. Has quite a ways to go. Not doing fade back clone as much, which is good adaptation. But unfortunately, Latham was just still completely overwhelming them as they try to find their way in. But they do have 72% on the board, so it is very doable. Might start looking for a back air setup or a down strong, and like that right there. Looking for that back air setup. Right now, trying to get some percent on the board, even this up. About 0.5% deficit as the two are right now just going off stage. Latham with the double dunk! And securing that last stock, taking it up over 2-0. Oh, and welcome, Bicycle.
I'm back.
How was your set?
You know, my set was really good. Also, my set earlier with John Jake, that was really good. I think that might have been, so far, maybe the most exciting set of the tournament.
Me versus Keem was pretty fun, but unfortunately people didn't get to see that.
Yeah.
Practices are very janky, but game 3 we are on Frozen Fortress here. You missed an incredible stream from Latham in that game too. Going out there, what we've been seeing so far is just Maple able to completely overwhelm Forsberg. And just kind of get up in his grill, will not let him set up smoke. Maple working that smoke to magic. And that fair to fair! Oh my goodness, Latham just coming in. Like, my turning.
Latham's like, nah, you're not recovering. I'm not playing any mix-ups. See you next time.
We just keep seeing that. And I unfortunately haven't been able to watch Soul Rifle versus Cake set. I'm going to assume it goes something like this.
You know, I think Cake does a really good job at taking, it sounds weird, but taking the right hits so that when he goes off stage, the Soul Rifle doesn't get too many opportunities to just chase him out like that.
That double up kick into the second hit of letting John Jake get something on the board this game.
I mean, anytime the Forsberg gets momentum, though, it can be everything, because when they set up,
not again.
You know, you get stuck in the Force vortex.
Yeah, that's something John Jake's very proficient at. He's using Cake to kind of get those loop combos started.
Ooh,
And oh my goodness, the cheeky dare! It does have a little bit of a lead, but this is still very even, all things considered. Like that! Like that!
Maple can always find the confirm.
Yep. He's got the speed.
Now the smoke's cleared, and Jake's got to find he's really got to find an opening and then use it to get the resources built up again. So,
like, one thing that we saw that you weren't here for was, like, when John Jake just tries to fade back, Maple has that speed to just not leave you that room. You gotta aggressively set up, I guess is the best way to put it.
You have to get the opening first to do it. Oh
my goodness, that was almost insane! You gotta find that opening and do it as you're going. As we see John Jake just kind of fades back and tries to get their setup going. Oh,
ooh,
that's gonna be it. That's it.
3-0.
3-0, Latham favor.
And next set is us.
Wait, really?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, that's funny! So I guess whoever loses this will be talking over video games for losers final.
Yes, and it's gonna be a good time.
Yeah. So we are gonna hop off and be on
Players.
the other side of the camera, which is funny.
See you guys soon.
See you in a bit. That was unfortunate, but that was still a really fucking good set. But shout out to Bicycle. Just Forceburn Olympia can be pretty rough. But we are gonna have a repeat of. I don't think I saw this set. I don't think I got the commentate Bicycle John Jake earlier. But John Jake did take it 3-1. John Jake has figured out the Orcane matchup. We are gonna get into it on what is it? Game 1 of losers finals. We are in the payout range. Didn't have as many entrants today, but still good. We're gonna have a pretty good set here. John Jake versus Bicycle. So John Jake recently just kind of showing that they've figured out how to beat Bicycle. We're gonna get into it, see if Bicycle has adapted at all to John Jake. I think that sort of rinse repeat style that John Jake plays with is really good versus Forceburn. Versus Orcane, my bad. Sorry, I'm still a little frazzled from that set. But John Jake with a quick stock, not even a minute into the game. And with only 27% on the board, and doing a very good job versus Bicycle right now. Just kind of showing a very strong dominance that you didn't see in Bicycle versus Bicycle. But they're just kind of scrapping right now. Bicycle trying to look for that opening, trying to make something happen. But John Jake can keep putting on the pressure. Bicycle is in kill percent right now. Bicycle just has such a long ways to come back. It's pretty crazy. But the parrying and down truck not going to take it quite yet. And as the two of them keep scrapping, and John Jake managing to find their way back on stage. With the down strong, not going to find the upper connection. And put the cape into the run-up down strong. He's going to take that second stock. John Jake seems very comfy with essentially a whole stock lead. But right now, starting to get that last bit of extra credit on the board. Bicycle gotta get a stock on the board now. Gotta be a down strong, gotta be up air, maybe a bubble butt? No. That would have been very fun enough. But since the two of them right now are just scrapping. And just, my god, John Jake. I'm just kind of floored at just how good John Jake is versus Orchid right now. Has a lot of that experience versus 6 bucks. MDVA has a lot of Orcanes, and then back here is going to catch Bicycle fading back. Rivals the eye can be a little obtuse at times, unfortunately, but it is what it is. We are going to ban Treetop, Tempest, and Triple. We are going to Forest Floor. Very good Orcane stage. Here on Game 2. Orcane likes this stage, kind of lower ceilings, wider sides-ish. So I need to look up exact stage data so I can be an informed commentator. But Orcanes tend to like this stage because they're not as likely to die off the top, depending on the matchup. I myself, when I'm playing here, like to take Orcanes here because up air can kill funny early. But that wider side makes this Orcane a bit more breathing room. And you're going to be able to get those down strong, up strong, and up airs to kill off the top easier. But then it's a double-edged sword. I don't know how much Force deflects that stage. Bicycle is doing a pretty good job. 60% on the board, as opposed to last time where there was only about 30% on John Jake. Starting to make that little bit of a comeback. But John Jake getting that little bit extra credit on the board right now. Bicycle probably going to want bubbles. There's more so to start clearing. So it's going to find up there taking the first stock of John Jake. Forcing them to board in their interval with that cheeky little puddle teleport. John Jake's going to find the parry. Set up an edge guard. But Bicycle managing to make it back a bit. A funny wall jump back air. Starting to get a little string on the board. And even things up just a bit. But Is he going to be able to actually make the comeback this time? That is yet to be seen. This may have been a repeat from earlier. Your bicycle going to forest floor. I'm not too sure. Unfortunately, I didn't get to see that. But right now, John Jake is mad fishing for a kill move. Just throwing out moves willy-nilly. Bicycle is going to punish that. As John Jake starts making a comeback to stage, gets down strong, does not have resources currently, but manages to touch the ground, get those resources back. And John Jake going for some 20k loot to secure that second stock off the top with the down strong. Bicycle, fortunately, whiffing that wave strong, that wave dash down strong, wave land. The terminology is funny. But sitting in a much better position than game 1 right now. The two of them just keep kind of scrubbing. Bicycle is going to be able to even up the stock count, but has a bit of a ways to come back for percent. Bicycle getting that safe recovery across the stage. John Jake not really capitalizing on it. The parry on the down tilt isn't going to lead to much. Right now, Bicycle trying to fall his way back to center stage. Not using bubbles too much. Which is giving John Jake the advantage. But since Bicycle's in kill percent, he might be able to use that to the advantage because as we're seeing, John Jake likes just throwing out kill moves. Oh, but the up kick into the down strong. Even though that got patched out, that is still a funny combo. So we're getting in game 3. The Treetop Tempest and Forest Floor Urban. John Jake learning their lesson in like, I don't want to have to do that again, but we are going to Ethereal Gates, arguably one of Forsberg's best stages. But the fact, I mentioned it earlier, the fact that that platform layout is modular, you get access to a bi-plat and you get access to a layout very similar to Blazing. So we'll just have to see how that turns out. Or I don't know what Orcane's like on this stage. I just know Forsberg really likes those platforms. Right now, very even in game 3. Bicycle slowly adapting. Fortunately, going to lose that first stock. Up for Jeff Rich. But evening things up right up again. Basically dead even. And Bicycle is starting to use bubbles a little more, as we saw right there. You just got to keep up that pressure, not let John Jake get that opportunity to set up. Using bubbles to clear smoke, very smart. Oh, but the parry on the down strong. Bicycle trying to go for a little piggy. A little cheeky parry read, but unfortunately didn't get anything off of that. And right now, scrapping for the first time, Bicycle does have a slight percent lead. Keeps pushing that advantage. Has John taking the edge guard. Gets the Waveland down strong on this game. Managing to be at a stock advantage for the first time this set, I believe. Unfortunately, doesn't have the game advantage. Oh, what the funny back air! DIing in and then DIing out just to try and escape it, but then gets caught. But so, Bicycle has to win the next 2 games in a row. John Jake just has to win 1, and John Jake has stage advantage. We'll just see where we're going. We're going to Rockwall. Probably want to take advantage of the shorter, just how close the stage is to the blast zone. To try and get some early chippy kills or maybe back air down or something. Right now, 2 are just scrapping yet again. I'm going to go in at that 3%. Going a bit deep for that edge guard. Does manage to make it back to stage thankfully. But John Jake is pushing advantage at the moment. But as soon as I say that, it's dead even. Excuse me. get the wave line down strong, waiting out that parry, taking that little bit of extra charge. Fortunately, it didn't kill. But Bicycle showing that adaptation. But are they going to be able to keep it up? Getting the edge guard, trying to go for an up B. You can catch John Jake near the ledge. Doesn't land it, but is able to secure the first stock. Two of them right now back in neutral. Bicycle getting a nice little bit of extra credit on the board. And oh my goodness, the back air isn't able to secure anything off of it. John Jake with the cheeky down throw. Lip working right on the edge. Even up the stock count, but has a bit of a ways to come back. John Jake's starting to play a little bit on the back foot. You can see they're going for a lot more cape, wave dash. That cape trying to catch Bicycle, hoping they're approaching. Pulling forward. Bicycle, as we're seeing, has adapted. Playing very confidently right now. Wait and bait. You'd love to see it, but John Jake with these funny wave dash down tilts. Yeah, Bicycle on the other side of the stage. Bicycle starting to look for those kill moves. But back air, he's going to take it. It unfortunately didn't drift in hard enough. But that's Rockwell, baby. John Jake now in the advantage. This might be a repeat of earlier. If they're able to keep up this pressure. Bicycle not able to secure that stock with that down strong. He's able to find it with up air. Right now, a bit of a similar situation, but in the reverse of stock 2. Is Bicycle going to be able to do it? Putting up some pressure with bubbles, but unfortunately, as soon as he lets it up, John Jake is able to find his way in. But right now, playing very patiently. Now, he can afford to play that sort of wait and make, fall back, fade back, cape, and then go for the punch. Has Combust on deck. Bicycle has to play extra safe right now. The bubble usage. And the down tilt into the Combust is going to take it. And John Jake taking it 3-1 yet again in the same bracket. And we are moving on to grand finals in just a bit with Latham versus John Jake. The run back from winners finals. And I will be having Bicycle join me yet again for commentary. Ignore me, Stu. I'm not. I swear. I swear I'm paying attention. I was paying attention. But then it was the commentator thing. As soon as you look away, hey, stream cuts to you. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. We're waiting as we get into grand finals. As we saw earlier, Latham took John Jake seriously enough to just go straight maple. Managed to 3-0 them. Whether or not there's a repeat of that, I don't know. We are gonna get into it. Bicycle giving John Jake a little bit of advice right now. We are about to have It's not the winner chair because you lost. Oh my god. The chair betrayal. I can't believe it. How esports do we have to be? I wanna swear, but I wanna know how esports we have to be.
You know, I would say that
chairs are a conspiracy sold by chair companies to let people not stand for things. I don't know.
So what do you think? It was a set? I don't think it was.
You definitely adapted as the things went on, but John Jake, like in game 3, John Jake was starting to play a little bit nervy. You notice it just kind of ran back cape quite a bit. You were catching on to that. But they got their mojo back, and they were just able to come back and swing at you.
Yeah, I mean, for me it was probably not as good as the winner set, but it was still pretty good.
Yeah,
I think really shaky.
It looked doable. Yeah, nerves.
First 2 games.
Also, shoutouts to Torque. I'm wearing the Torque shirt.
Oh, you got the torque shirt.
I'm wearing the torque shirt.
That's how he plays his bird.
That's how I play my bird, and don't you ever forget it. That is the line. That is the full line.
So I think you're cursed every tournament to play against Orcanes.
Yeah, and are you cursed?
And John Drake is cursed every tournament to play against
we are
Maples.
zooming in. Shoutouts to Torque.
That's how I bring the bird.
That's how I play my bird.
Hey, shout out! There's a league going on right now called the E13 League, the APL.
Oh yeah.
And I think
Torque captains the Sparrows.
Yeah, he captains the Sparrows, and I think they're playing against the Bats.
Right now.
Right now?
I think. Maybe.
I knew it was today, but yeah, they're playing, and then there's another match between the Badgers and the Bees. I think that's happening on like Tuesday or something.
I was tempted to enter the E13 League, but I didn't know if I would have the time to fully commit to it. And so I haven't been like the most in tune with it. I should actually pay attention.
If you want to commentate, I know they're looking.
It depends on when it is, because I can commentate for it, but depending on when the streams are, like I sleep during the day, and then
well, usually it's done off of replays.
Yeah,
so
I guess
be flexible.
I'll shoot Genova a DM or something. Shoutouts to Genova though, doing a lot for the scene. Shoutouts to a lot of the DOs too. We're getting into it. This is not a repeat of Winners Finals. Well, Latham going Clarion this time around. Maybe just trying to throw off John Jake or just playing whoever they want.
I think Latham is having fun, and I think we'll see how it goes. I think John Jake very solid. I don't know though, but Clarion Spores is actually a pretty solid Clarion matchup, anyways. So you know.
So I have a question for you, real quick.
Yeah.
Where would you put Clarion on the hypothetical soup tier list?
Soup tier list.
Or just where do you think Clarion is in terms of the meta? And like, if you had to put Clarion on the tier list, where would you put it?
Well, Clarion's a really interesting character to me because I think, as a general rule, she's not so strong against the whole cast, but she, not so dissimilar from Forsburn, has some really solid matchups versus the high-end top tiers. So I think I would generally put her pretty low, but with the caveat that, you know, if you can play, you know, and make it to those high-end matches, you're probably doing quite well. It's you know, the same thing with Forsburn where, you know, there's a bunch of matchups that really aren't so great with Forsburn. But
just has those natural tools that if you play right, you can still mess up your opponent.
That's right, and that means when you get to the top tiers, you know, your Absas, your Maples of the world, you got solid chances, which is why a player like Cake can exist.
So getting back into the match, Latham with a very strong lead right now. Bit of extra credit, John Jake, like, kind of managing to keep up pace a bit, manages to get the down strong, evening things up. Latham with only a little bit of extra credit that is gone off of one string, just like that. Quick 24 on the board, 32, 48, climbing on John Jake right now.
And that caught a jump. That's real scary now. Okay, he gets back to the back.
Managed to get back. We're good. We're good. What I imagine in a matchup like this is you just wanting to kind of play around towards the stubbing of this Clarion, and then Forsburn is just try to get in and outmash the Clarion. But yeah. I might be a little biased because I suck versus Clarion because I like holding forward. I think Clarion's actually relatively high chance. And then down tilt into the combust is gonna take game one because you have disjoint and you have tipper. So if you mess up, you're just gonna lose.
Yeah, I mean that is the case a lot of the time. I mean, the way the matchup plays out in my experience is, yes, the Clarion has the speed, has the disjoint, and Forsburn is just constantly playing this game where he's alternating between like staying back, taking his space, getting his resources, and suddenly playing his burst forward as the Claren like tries to commit into him. So it's I would say it's constantly a battle of can the Forsburn get the smoke, get the clone, and then sort of control the pace of the game.
Wow.
Oh.
Well, that was unfortunate DI
That's-
and just. I don't even know what happened there. I was a little absorbed by your conversation, but unfortunately, Jogger using that first time really early, despite a quite commanding percently at the start right now. So pretty even.
And this is where Claren makes her money.
Yeah.
But John Jake's got the solid recovery mix-ups.
Oh
Lada.
my goodness, the
Oh, up air, up
Oh
air.
my goodness! Oh, didn't get the tippers up. Probably would have killed.
Oh, the tippers would kill for sure there. That's that's a death. Oh,
Gets the
big.
parry.
Okay,
Doesn't get much off of it. The ledge
Okay.
boost. That's another thing that I think keeps Claire really good. Is just her mobility off the platform is so good.
Okay, good roll read. John Drake's catching everyone with the roll reads out of pressure. That's sort of stylistic for him. Where I was definitely, I know I was getting hit by it a lot, and then I went, wait a minute, he's always looking to roll out.
So just roll it.
No, you gotta swing sometimes.
Yeah,
Although
true.
it's scary with Claren, but you have options to play around this sort of thing. Also, John Jake likes to use cape some, and this is a good matchup to like to use cape in.
That's true. It does give you access to some destroy. Being able to kind of contest with Claire's range. Jontek managing to get back on the stage. So right now, two of them just back trying to fight for stage control. Every little interaction adds up to so much, and right there, Lada manages to take it. And two stocks up. Up 2-0 right now.
Falling up air, up smash.
The Larry.
That's gross.
Yeah. I don't know
That's
why a lot of Claire and Sour spots feel like they have so much stuff.
You know, I always just assume it's because I play characters where, like, they've got the air friction, so I'm used to feeling like I'm in hit stun forever. But Claren actually does have a lot of hit stun.
Yeah. The inner sword is made of plasma, so that makes sense.
But you're sort of used to that as Forsburn. What makes it okay as Forsburn is when you get comboed up, most characters are so scared in those juggle situations. But you have lots of mix-ups in the air, so you're kind of fine when you're stuck above your opponent. Probably the character that's the most comfortable in that position.
I see. Yeah, you play Forsman. You busted it out versus me.
Oh, okay.
But right now, pretty even, all things considered. Gets the Dacus off of the jab there. Oh, gets
Ooh,
the
tipper.
tipper 3? I think it was something like that.
I mean, whether it's tipper 2 or tipper 3, I think it's that's gonna be good at position.
Yeah. Let's start building that percent. Just a safe combust punch.
Oh,
Good DI from Ladham. Oh, again, good DI.
where it surprises people, but in a lot of those times when you get parries, you actually, more than the combust, you really want to either combo into the combust or charge down smash.
Yeah, just kind of like going for that raw option though. Maybe trying to see if their DI is up to snuff. But Ladham, as proficient as a player they of course are going to have that proficient DI. But right now, John Jake managed to get that up strong, even up the stock count yet again. And then, but right now has quite a bit of ways to come back because Ladham looks like they're in their head. Getting a nice little edge guard going, 90%. John Jake has quite a ways to come back.
And I'm just waiting at this point. John Jake's gotten back a lot with his back air, and I'm just waiting for Ladham to make the read on it. And, when you read that option, there's a few ways you can do it, but usually you can find a kill there is clean. So be on the lookout for that read.
Around now. Of course, John Jake back into the corner. Oh,
Big down air, he's fine.
But John Jake knows how to tech. We tech those. Just unfortunately whipping F from there. There's a lot of looking for this kill. 159 anything. Basically anything will do it, as long as you can dip her.
But it's the same for Force. Basically, both characters. Ah,
There it is.
bad point.
That jab tipper's coming in handy.
But the nice thing, it's very, very easy. Okay, yeah, there we go.
Good.
Very easy to get the kill.
Yeah, at that point, when you're down till kind of set up for anything. It feels like, oh my goodness, the nair loops into the double dare, but unfortunately whiffs it. That would have been funny. Yeah, but you see, Latham was not at 69%, therefore the universe ruled against it.
It would have been an amazing combo, but John Jake still got some momentum. He didn't get punished too hard for committing.
Yeah.
Big down smash.
John Jake just insanely shifting the momentum. Right back to the glaring edge guarding is very dangerous. This disjoints when you don't have access to your parry are so devastating. Out of pushing the advantage, right back up. Once again, pushing John Jake into the corner off stage. Yet it's trying to edge guard him. Gets the side B on the clone with the down strong.
He's got combust.
He's got combust. Unfortunately, lets it rip just a little too early. Oh, the run up down strong. Not Aladdin holding out. Unfortunately, not able to drift in time. And John Jake managing to take into we are on the verge of a grand finals reset. Very possible that they're able to do it.
When you're in those last hit situations,
Yeah,
I've learned my lesson. John Jake will go for the roll. You might think he won't. He's gonna go for it.
Yeah, but right now we're on lock wall. I feel like these characters kind of just both benefit from some of the same stages, but they both have that good fight. So really, it's just whatever the player is more comfortable with.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's hard to go too long in this matchup. I generally think Forsburn is a little bit more flexible on the stages, and you're really picking and banning around what Claren likes. There's definitely a lot of similarities, but I think the Forsburn game plan works, I don't know, a little bit more independent of the stage.
Ooh, good up tilt into the up stroke, following that DI. Like, Adam taking the first stock. Right now, oh, that's not going to take it quite yet. Good DI from Latham.
And I think John Jake's really good at catching people trying to come down on top of him. Latham done a good job of not trying to get down airs.
Ooh, you got the grab.
This could be a lot.
But the manages to find that second back air, not able to come with the first one off of the up special. John Jake getting a little bit of percent on board right now, but has a I keep saying it. It's like a catchphrase. It's a bit of a ways to come back. But the dare? No follow up. No follow up. Quite yet.
Ooh, okay, caught the back air. Still has one mix up.
Oh, that turnaround down strong.
But it doesn't kill. Okay.
That might kill. No, not
Forsburn's
quite
a
yet.
big boy. And then he goes for the other way, so it's not right back.
Oh, and that tipper air too is gonna take it. Aladdin's sitting pretty comfy right now. He has a whole stock to work with essentially. You still don't want to play recklessly because, as we saw, John Jake got that explosive advantage stage. Able to get quite a bit of percent on the board, 12% to 79. Uh-oh. That move is a war cry. Oh, but good movement from Latham to bait out that parry. Fortunately, he didn't get anything off of it. Pulling out this kind of bad DI on the down strong there. And it's pretty even yet again.
You know, when you get hit by a force down strong, it's always hard to know what the right DI is. I get why people get caught by it a lot. Big parry.
Good parry, good parry.
Could be everything.
Fortunately, misses the up strong. John Jake. Again, they just keep pushing each other into the corner, in and out, in and out. John Jake finding that down strong yet again. Good high recovery from Latham there. And the two of them. Okay. Sour down tilt into the tipper F stroke.
John Jake's got a good chance here. Oh, and this is down air.
This is down air by landing on the flat.
Jake's
That may have
back.
cost him the game. You don't know yet. But
Jake could reset here.
with combustion on deck. Oh, and the strongest move in the game.
Game 5.
Game 5. You're on the verge of a reset into the belovedly named Deadass Finals. Is John Jake going to be able to clutch it out, or is Latham going to pull back with a sort of reverse 3-0? We are going to Spirit Tree, and these characters both really like this stage. And so side flats are going to help a lot with recovery because you're no longer forced to go directly to ledge. So we'll just have to see which player is able to take better advantage of it. John Jake trying to go for a cheeky early kill there. Unfortunately misses it. But is still managing to push advantage despite that. Little bit by little bit. Gets a nice carry into a back air. And Latham kind of has to work his way, play a little more patiently as we're seeing right now. And you can put John Jake in a very not good position.
Caught the jump.
Catching all of John Jake's recovery out of disadvantage. Unfortunately, not able to get out of it. The down strong, that was a weaker hit of down strong. It felt like maybe Latham was just DIing it really well. That time it is going to take it. So, how do you think Forsberg likes this stage compared to players?
Oh, that's a good option. I think it's okay for both sides. This stage sort of famously is really volatile. The side platforms lead to a lot of like crazy confirms, a lot of crazy zero deaths. I think you're pretty happy with it as Forsberg. You get smoke about the side plats like John Jake does. But, you know, Claren gets to do her flat boost stuff. So, I don't think it's a strong counter pick, but it's a stage John Jake likes. And that, I think that's probably worth more than anything you're going to have as a counter pick.
Yeah, that's true. If you're comfortable in something, who knows what magic you'll be able to make happen. And right now, curious edge guard. Latham has John Jake in right now. Managing to take that second stock. John Jake on their potential tournament stock here. You know, Latham has quite a bit of ways to come back. Good fade back. Needs to wait for the opening. The cape not pulling in quite hard enough.
Caught the jump again.
Manages to tip it to clone.
The back airs aren't working as much for John Jake when to get back on.
Yeah. Good adaptation from Latham and using his own back. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, the grab into the sour side V. Latham is your Smash & Co. Rivals of Ether #2 champion. And congratulations to him. And then congratulations to John Jake for putting on a good showing.
Good showing from both players. That means for Smash & Co. we're officially at Virginia 1, Maryland 1.
We're gonna need to get a Maryland versus this VA crew battle at some point.
We got two different champions.
Yeah.
It's,
We got Quapples and we got Latham. But we are probably going to be hopping off in just a minute. We are not going to be here next month because next month is SmashCon!
We'll have to have some time to switch up the PC for the Switch, but thank you guys for being here so quickly.
Guys, appreciate it so much. This has been Rivals of Ether. We're going to go ahead and sign off. Thank you so much for watching, and hope to see you guys out at another Smash & Co.
Or SmashCon next week, next month. I've been Enemy. This is Bicycle. You can find me on Twitter at @KnowTheEnemy. And can they find you anywhere?
Yeah, nah. It's okay.
I respect it. Twitter's a hell site. Stay away. We got a true from production. Anyways, we're going to be hopping off. Have a good night, everyone. Enjoy some Smash Ultimate.
What are you doing?
So cool.
Son!
So cool. So cool.
Son!
So cool. So cool.
Shut the fuck up, son!
Shopify makes it easy to set up your online store. Expand into new sales channels and bring your brand into the real world. Get everything you need to launch your business today with Shopify.
"20 years of heartbreaks and heartaches,
Hello
And welcome back to the Cave Fairfax. This is Smash & Co, their second one. If you're not familiar with it, this is a Smash tournament, of course, but it also has a few other games with it too. Our venue fee. Oh, just switch to the game. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, we got our first set for you tonight. We have Robin and Joker. Obviously, Joker is considered one of the best characters a while back, but we'll see what that means for the local level though. Right now, Mason has the lead. Look at that, the Hell Thunder going right through the AHA. Arsene is coming out, and you flex the Thoron. Mage King too low percent to guide us to that, but oh, and Arsene is gone now. Mage King maintains the percent advantage, but he needs to get off the ledge. Yeah, he's been on the ledge for 20 seconds now. I'm holding it right now. Oh, 2 backers and that shield is going down. Yeah, Gummy maintains his offense. Now there's no jumps. There's no wind left. And Gummy takes the stock just by taking the ledge once. Nice Rebels guard. That's gonna be big damage. Oh! Mage messing up right there. Messing up the recovery. Gummy with a strong lead now. A bit of a reversal from the start of the game. But if Mage can do the same as he did before, then it might not go as poorly. Cleans out the stock, so the deficit is a bit smaller. He's gonna need to be able to get off the ledge better though, if he wants to take this. Ooh, huge damage from the arc fires. Ooh, reflect is unable to work, and the Arc Thunder catches the roll away. Gummy going in deep, but doesn't find his target. And he's getting stuffed out of these aerial approaches, even from the ledge. Yeah. Instant ledge trump. Yeah, this is the story of first stock. And Gummy takes the first game with a strong, victory. Mage King has his good moments, but Mage King has his good moments, but he will need to be able to get off the ledge if he wants to take the set. And we're gonna see a switch into the Mage King Little match. You got Texas in the back laughing. Unbelievable. Go Mage King. Yeah, look at him. Mage King already moving, and on FD of all stages. Alright, well Arsene is out, so the damage is coming. Ooh, no punish on the counter. Like, it would have taken the stock. Oh, there, well, instead it's Gummy taking the stock. Arsene power up coming through for him. Oh no, that's gonna be it. Yeah. Used the side B too early. Come on. Alright. Okay. Yeah, well, Mage King takes the first stock, but he's still with a stock that looks a lot like the previous game right now. Where Mage King gets an early lead, but he can't take the stock. And then Gummy takes. Yeah. Nice manner to make it back off the ledge. Okay, here's a tail punch. Oh. Just goes up straight for it. Yeah, Ascend is out now. So might have a repeat. There it goes. Game 2 to Gummy. I think I'm in next.
3, 2, 1, go! Fox. 3, 2, 1, go! battle. Wario! Wario! Kazuya! 3, 2, 1, go!
Kazuya Mishima wins.
Start battle! Kazuya! Luigi! Go! Game.
Kazuya Mishima wins.
battle. Ridley, Young Link. Three, two, one, go! Start the battle. Ridley! Ridley! Three, two, one, go! battle. Death. Joker. Three, two, one, go! Start the battle. Kazuya. Death. Three, two, one, go!
Kazuya Mishima wins.
Start battle! Kazuya, death! 3, 2, 1, go! Start battle! Bayonetta! Kazuya. Three, two, one, go!
Kazuya Mishima wins.
Stop the battle! Death! Kazuya! Three, two, one, go! battle. Diddy Kong. Ridley. 3, 2, 1, go! Game! Ridley wins! Stop battle! Ridley! Death! battle. Kazuya. Fox. Three, two, one, go! Fox wins! Stop battle! Harry! Fox! Three, two, one, go!
Fox, returning to base.
Start the battle. Steve. Fox. 3, 2, 1, go! Fox wins!
Mission complete.
battle. Lucas.
they get to me, I'm just gonna creep. Down in Pumpkin Hill, I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here, I can sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I'm gonna hold my head, cause I have no fear. This probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. Our ghosts try to approach me and got leery. Ask him a question and he vanished in a second. I'm walking through valleys, crying pumpkin in the alley. Didn't seem happy, but they sure tried.
2, 1, go!
Mission complete.
Start battle. Young Link. Fight. 3, 2, 1, go! battle. Young Link. Fight. 3, 2, 1, go! Young Link. 3, 2, 1, go! Start the battle. There's Young Link. Three, two, one, go! battle, Diddy Kong Ridley! Three, two, one, go! Diddy Kong wins! Start the battle, Diddy Kong Ridley!
Bye.